Yo, hello. Welcome on in. It's time. It's Thursday. It is July 3rd, and yeah, I'm ready to rock. We got the GameCube all ready to go, and I got what you call it? Oh, that's not the correct thing. Sorry. I'm poking around in OBS here. Yeah, I got Paper Mario ready to go. So let's oh, there it is. Let's fire it up. Let's get going here. Oh. Yeah. All right. So I'm a little bit worried about. I got a bit of a headache going, and I'm a little bit worried about it because of the voices. Because I gotta be doing the voices. But yeah, like I'm saying, hopefully, took a couple ibuprofen. Hopefully, it kicks in here. All right, and then pop that on for 480p. And alright, let's do it. Look how good that title screen looks, dude. Oh, yeah. Let's do it. Level 7. I'm ready to go. Gotta head to the hospital today. Gallstones attack. Well, shit, Rain. I hope that goes well for you. I'm very sorry to hear that. I don't know if I'm gonna need to be dealing with that. When I went to the ER, they acted like I'm gonna have to deal with that. And so I guess we'll see what happens. But I wish you the best. And all right, hi Mia. So you just had a long nap with Mrs. Dash. So you're straight to fuckery mode with me. She's straight into fuckery. But all right, here we go. It's time. Oh, yeah. This guy was like, right, I remember this guy. He doesn't believe that we're going to be able to save everybody. He was like, I say again, by all means help our friends. Or are you quitting now, telling me there's no hope, that it's impossible? Yeah. I think his voice was something like that. But all right, here we go. So yeah, we just entered this place. So 10, 9. All right. So we need several dudes to stand on them. When you got them in the hospital, removed them almost straight away. Yeah, I'm being recommended to have my entire gallbladder removed. So we'll see what happens with that. My dad had his gallbladder removed, not too long ago. Power punch. Oh, I didn't read what that did. Hang on a second. Power punch? There it is. Boost your partner's attack power by adding buffness. All right. And here we go. Okay, so I think... Oh, good. We do already have Goombet out, or Goombella out, so we can get a tattle going right away. All right, that's a Yux. Says here it's a creature created on the X-Not Labs. Max HP, so it's 320. Okay. According to this, attacks and items won't affect it if it has mini Yucks around it. So if any mini Yucks appear, take those out first. Duh. All right. Yeah, baby. Nice. Okay. So he's got one little guy on him. The mini Yucks. Okay, let me see if we can tattle the mini Yuck. That's a mini Yux, a creature made to protect a Yux. It can split into two. 1/0/0. These twerps are the reason you sometimes can't do any damage to the main Yux. They're a pain, but you have to beat them before the Yux. Flurry's pretty effective. Is that so? Okay, so I think we go... Mario hits the little guy because Goombella does 4 damage. She's powered up. But yeah, Minin, how is Lies of P going? That's a game where, like... I'm being real. The reason that I've never been interested in playing that game is because I think that the name Lies of P is really stupid. And so I was never interested in playing it. I've heard it's really good, though. I've heard it's like the best non-FromSoft Souls game. Okay, so let's go... We'll just finish that guy off, and then I'm thinking, you attack this guy. Because that'll one-shot him. Perfect, we got our health back there. No problem. But yeah. Today was whoa! Of all the times that I've mowed the lawn thus far, today was definitely the hottest. You know, it was 90 degrees out, but you know, it wasn't that bad. You know, basically, like, every section of the yard that I got done with, I went inside for, like, 1 minute, you know, to cool back off and drink some water. And, you know, there's a good, decent amount of my yard is in the shade also, you know. Like, behind the house, or like, you know, yeah.
Man, this is brutal. How much longer till we find that stupid crystal star? Not even those puny punies we captured know anything about it, and they live here. After all this pointless searching, I think we're looking in the wrong place. Ouch.
Elder.
There we go. Punio, is that you? You're looking well.
Why are you so calm, Elder? You're trapped.
And this is our daring rescue of you.
Oh, rescuing, is it? Well, thanks, I suppose. Those are quite exciting. But I think you ought to help the other punies before you rescue me.
Where are the others?
Big brother?
Oh, right, your question. The rest of the punies, unfortunately, are locked away in the other cell. I don't mind telling you, those uncouth, vile goons just have no consideration whatsoever for the elderly. None, I tell you. Honestly, I have to ask, what's a puny like me supposed to do in a situation like this, I ask you? Please, I want to know. But anyway, Punio, listen. Yes, listen to your elder. I have to say something. Vital to you. Listen up. Let me think. Where was I? Ah, yes, right. Your question.
Patootie, thank heavens. You're here, you're safe. I knew you'd come for me, Punio. I just knew it. Of course I would, dear sister. And I've brought us a mighty ally. Look at him. We're gonna get you out of there right away, I swear. You just hold on tight a second. Okay. Mario, listen. We've got to find the cell key, or we're going nowhere.
All right, all right. Oh, what the hell was I saying? Yeah, just, you know, that I went through that today, you know, and there, you know, the first of many, I'm sure, 90-degree mowings. Hang on a second. There we go. I just forgot to do something. Okay. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I mentioned... Oh, hang on. There's another cutscene.
Oh, well, isn't this a treat? We must stop meeting like this, don't you think? Hey, stop right there, Missy. You're that thieving girl we saw before. What are you doing here? Oh, well, anyway, I heard there were nice badges to be found, so I came looking. Only problem is, I've been running into more trouble than I expected. But who cares about that? Lovely to see you again. Ew, not another smooch. Who do you think you are, you total floozy? The precious crystal star you're looking for is near the bottom of this tree. Good luck finding it before the others. Take care, my handsome stash superstar. Let's get together again soon. I can't believe that girl. Ugh, I can't stand her. Ugh, my aching. Oh, hey, you! You're the dirtbag who hit me from behind, aren't you? Yeah, real fair, you scum. You fight dirty, you get dirty. And I'll be doing the dirting.
All right. So, you know, simple enough situation here.
Yes, hi, Mia.
And there's our red key. But yeah, you know. Oh, shit. Ooh. Mowing the lawn, I listened through Worship by, not Worship, Arrival by Hypocrisy, and Virus by Hypocrisy. That was my lawn mowing radio. Replenishes 50 HP. That's crazy. I'm thinking maybe we get rid of Volt Shroom. And there we go. Okay. No big deal, no problem. The key does not fit.
Isn't the right key up for crying out loud? Big brother.
Okay, yeah. Red key goes to the red cell. How intuitive.
Elder, we're back. We're here to rescue you.
Foolish child. Punio, sit down this instant and keep your mouth shut.
Huh? What? Why? What did I do? Listen, Elder, I don't know why you're mad, but we came here to help you.
Stop your mumbling, you, and mind your elders. You whelp. How could you abandon your poor sister and run off like that? Absolutely shameful.
But Elder, I just went to find help, to rescue you.
Oh, stop with the whining. You never interrupt an elder mid-lecture. Never. You wonder why the other punies call you a doofus sometimes? That's why. And your time to be a doofus is over, because you have to lead our puny tribe one day. That day is not far off, and that is why you need to listen. Now, first of all,
Several hours later.
or else, you got that? From now on, you've got to get your act together, Punio.
Yes, Elder, yes, I understand.
Bah! Only answer once. But say, by the way, why are you here anyway?
I was just telling you, we came to rescue everyone. We started with you, Elder.
Oh, is that so? Well, good. In that case, get me out of here already. Criminy! This cell is cold, which isn't good for the old back, and this damp stench.
Well, there she goes. Enough standing around. Just you wait, Petunia. I'll be right back for you.
All right, all right. Well, let's see what rescuing the elder opened up back here, shall we? Oh, cause yeah, I imagine that there wasn't anything to do down here before, so we'll just pop down here now, see what's going on. Oh, this doesn't say 9 when we step. Oh, because Puny's not with us. Wait, what happened to Punio? Did he not? He must not have dropped when I shortcut dropped. He must have stayed up there. Oh yeah, there he is. That's kind of funny. I wouldn't have noticed that he was gone if it weren't for the fact that like he didn't count on the scale. All right. Here we go.
Well, if it isn't Punio. Huh, you heard me, huh? I can't say I expected you to manage to rescue the elder. I told you I could do it. Don't get a swelled head. This doesn't mean I'll accept you as our leader. And it definitely doesn't mean that I completely trust that mustache guy either. For starters, you still haven't rescued the other beauties yet. I'm not lifting an antenna to help until you do.
You stubborn mule! Deplorable! How dare you talk like that knowing what we're up against? We must stand together now! We must take back our tree, don't you understand that?
But Elder...
Shut your trap, Puniper! And mind me, you hear? You'll help Mustachio here. What did you say your name was again? It was, Marty, wasn't it?
It's Mario. He's Mario. I mean, sheesh. He's only world famous. Come on.
Yes, simmer down, you and everyone else to help Mario clear out our tree.
Oh, all right, Elder. Whatever you say. I'm not heartless or anything. To tell you the truth, I'm worried about Patootie too. And you're right. We have no choice. We must fight, right, everybody?
There you go, my punies. That's the spirit.
Okay. 10 Punies joined up the party. That's exactly how many we need, I think. You're done rallying, everybody. I have a question. We're looking for this crystal star thingamajigger. Ever heard of it?
The crystal star, eh? Yes, perhaps. Hidden down at the bottom of this tree is a funny colored stone. But what do we do with it? All right, guard it from evil and give it to a pure heart. That's what generations of elders have been taught. Might be the crystal star. Marty, or Marty-O, I'm thinking you better get it before those goons do. I don't quite see how just yet, but I bet it's connected to us getting our tree back. You got all that, Marty-O? Crystal star, bottom part of the tree? Go do it. Oh, hold your horses. I forgot something. Before you can get the crystal star, you must have all of the captured punies. Yep, you'll never get to that gem without the help of the punies. Not a chance. So here, you'd better take this. It's the puny orb. It's the symbol of our leader. If you place this in the pedestals you see around, the punies will gather. Just remember to take the orb with you when you're done using it. Because, well, if you don't, everyone will just kind of hang out and stare at the orb. Oh.
All right, guys, let's get to rescue everybody. All right.
Oh, and one more thing. So sorry. I've been awfully forgetful as of late. Now then, where was I? All right, on your way to the Crystal Star, if you lose any of the punies and have a hard time finding them, just come see me. What I'll do is I'll give a whistle to call them back here. We got all that?
All right. Oh man, so I've been playing Death Stranding 2 a whole bunch. Real good so far. I'm really enjoying it. I'm at the point now where whoa! I'm very much into building the roads, you know. Played songs for Doll Man. Like on the harmonica. I took the harmonica out and I played it one time. I only thought to do it, or there was one time where he requested it. He hasn't requested it since. But it might have just been because I was resting that one time. All right. Bloop. But yeah, I'm going pretty slowly through the story, you know, because I'm very thorough, you know. I gotta yeah, because I was resting, yeah, and he requested it while I was resting, and that's the only time I've done that. Hey, where does this go now? First opening room, yep. All right. But yeah, you know, I make sure that, like, I do every single optional mission. I'm doing all the aids. I'm, like, aid missions. I'm, rebuilding every road and, you know, Oh, hang on. I think I did the thing that he said not to do, which is not take the orb out of the thing. Yeah, there we go. And yeah, as far as Doll Man goes, what I'll say is, he's lucky he's the cutest motherfucker of any in video game history, because... Oh, I was supposed to do this, I think. Wait, what does that do for me? I don't know. I'm gonna do it though. I'm gonna keep him there, and then we'll see what's down here. I don't know what I'm doing. He's lucky he's the cutest motherfucker in video game history, because his actual role in the everyday gameplay is to be annoying. To be like, Sam, good job picking up all the packages. Now let's deliver them. And it's like, yeah, no shit. You know, he's like exactly the kind of the kind of character that I complain about, where like most of the time all he does is just tell you very obvious stuff that you're already doing. But he's so damn cute, I can't help but love him anyway, you know? I didn't tattle the one because I knew that I would have another chance. Because the first one didn't die to the first one didn't die to a Mario opener plus a Mario jump. And so the second, you know, you get it. That's a pyre. Ick! They gross me out. Max HP is, okay, 520. All right. Ew! Besides its normal attacks, it might spit 3 web wads at you consecutively. You'd better have good timing if you want to guard against its attacks. It also says here that the Punies can't stand pyres, so I'm not the only one. Just the sight of these things makes Punies flee in terror. I know how they feel. There we go. All right. But yeah, you can throw him up in the air and like do a little bit of recon with the Doll Man, you know, so that's fun. And like I'm saying, in cutscenes, he's just the greatest little bastard of all time, you know. Whoop. Oh, okay. All right. Hit me with a hammer on this dude. Yep. But yeah, great game so far. I do feel like it is getting a little bit, though, of the phenomenon that I've talked about. Where when Death Stranding 1 came out, it was so new and so different that, like, they didn't really know what to think of it. Like, people and reviewers and players alike, for a big part, didn't know what to think of it at first, and its reception was, I feel like, good but not great, you know? And then I feel like over the years, it's been looked back on more and more favorably, the first Death Stranding. And so now the second one is out, and even though I feel like it doesn't really do much, not yet at least, doesn't really do much different from the first game, like it's mostly just the same game, this one is getting like crazy amounts of praise, you know? And so I, like, to the point where, like, what I'm saying is I feel like Death Stranding 2 is like inheriting a bunch of the good reviews and praise that the first game deserved, but people didn't know or like weren't ready for at the time. And because, you know, it happens, right? Here's the thing. I don't know whether a lot of these shots are going for Mario or for what's-her-face. Alright, we're gonna do this. And then this. Like the classic example, right? The all-time classic example of what I'm talking about is Dark Souls 2. The fact that Dark Souls 2 has a higher Metascore than Dark Souls 1. Because Dark Souls 2 just inherited all of the good reviews that Dark Souls 2 deserved, or that Dark Souls 1 deserved and didn't get at the time because people didn't realize what they were playing right away, you know? Like, I'm really enjoying Death Stranding 2, but that's I kind of feel like that's happening a little bit, you know? Because, like, man, it's crazy just, like, walking around playing Death Stranding 2. It's really crazy to just think about how much stuff in the game was established by Death Stranding 1.
Mario, did you see it? That was a jabby.
Based on, should Dark Souls 1 have inherited Demon Souls good reviews then? No, because nobody played Demon Souls. And nobody played Dark Souls at first, and it grew in popularity. The explosion of popularity happened between Dark Souls 1 and 2. So yeah. Thousand Year Door inherited all the good reviews Paper Mario should have gotten. It was misunderstood. Did it happen with this game even? I didn't know. I never saw the reviews of these, but I could see that for sure. Yeah, Paper Mario comes out and people are like, "What the fuck is this?" And then this one comes out and they're like, "Oh, I've always loved Paper Mario." Yeah, totally.
Based on what PewDiePie said, they're helping the intruders and trying to seize the tree. Our tribes have been enemies for a long time now. Every time we meet, we fight. A lot. But I used to get along with Jabble. He's one of the Jabby tribe. I wonder if even Jabble is my enemy now.
It's just the times. Didn't hear about Dark Souls until Dark Souls 3, but if you had known it was the Eternal Ring guys, you would have been playing them. Yeah. I've never played Eternal Ring, but I know it's got some fans for sure. I only knew from pre-Miyazaki, I only knew From Software from I had a demo of Armored Core when I was younger that I played a bunch, but we never got the full game. But yeah, when Demon Souls came out though, the reason I got Demon Souls right away was because it was an Atlas game. Not even because of because I didn't know who FromSoft was outside of that demo of Armored Core at that point. But I really liked Atlas, you know? And so I checked it out right away. It's a 10 Jabby Squadron. Let's get him. All right, let's get him indeed. Oh, okay. Oh, that was not good. It walked all over us. We have to regroup and try again. Yeah. I have not played Metal Wolf Chaos, but I remember seeing Devolver Digital announce that they were bringing it to they were localizing it or whatever. Multi-bonk? Is this? No, that won't be good here. Oh. Okay. Decrease the damage that we take. There. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, okay. And now she can finish this one. Perfect. Love to see it. Actually, she's gonna finish him. Oh, unless I screw it up. All right, there we go. But yeah, it's crazy just playing all the or seeing like just kind of being reminded, like every little detail that you can appreciate in Death Stranding 2 about like the way that the gameplay is, the way that the technology works, just the insane amount of detail in the world building, really. It kind of reminds you once again, like, oh yeah, they established this in the first game, you know? Like the first game had to establish all of this, you know? And then the second one, yeah, is mostly just serving as a reminder, you know. Do you feel like Norman Reedus? Like, kind of, yes, is the thing. Like, here's the big thing about Death Stranding for me that I think is like super immersive, is that I feel like, oh hey, there's the airplane thing under this. It's a game where I feel like I'm actually using all of the technology. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't feel very video gamey in the sense of like, it doesn't feel like I'm just opening a mini map and like when I want to see, if I want to be reminded of where the location is that I'm going. Firstly, the game doesn't keep the marker of what you're running at on screen all the time. Instead, like every once in a while, you'll have to use your binoculars in order to get the waypoint to come back. You know what I mean? But that's good because you're using your technology. You know what I mean? You're not opening a video game mini-map necessarily, or map necessarily. I mean, you do that sometimes. But a lot of the time... Ba-da-bum. A lot of the time, Midna, thank you for the gift sub. A lot of the time, it's that you have to actually use the technology, right? In order to do things. What if I put this here? Will they, like, actually start jumping and shit? I gotta figure out what's going on here. I gotta figure out how to get these guys over here. Know what I'm saying? Okay, we'll figure it out. It's very hard to explain what I'm talking about, but kind of what I'm saying is just that, and I feel like this is a Metal Gear Solid thing in general, on top of Death Stranding, but it's like, it's like everything in the game. Okay, here's what I'm trying to say. Like, very little in the game is presented to you in a video game heads-up display kind of way, and rather most things are presented to you as a piece of technology that you're utilizing. For example, in Metal Gear Solid 1, you don't just have a radar because it's a video game. No, you have the sonar system that Mei Ling developed. Mei Ling invented it. She's gonna tell you how it works. It's gonna get jammed when you're in small areas or the enemies are after you. And that kind of thing, you know what I mean? It is a piece of technology that you are using, right? Rather than just a video game element. And that's like how everything in the game is. For an example, in Death Stranding, you don't just open the pause menu. No. Sam has a ring terminal, and when he holds his thumb up, it projects a menu, and then that's your menu. You know what I mean? And that's how you look at your map and stuff. Or, without looking at the map, if you just want to know which way is north, instead of having a little compass on your heads-up display, you pull out your binoculars, and your binoculars light up different waypoints. There's a compass, right? It's a little device that I'm using, you know what I mean? It's so cool, dude. When you look at a waypoint in your binoculars, it like Terminator visions out the pathway that goes there and what the terrain height is going to be on the way there, as well as the distance. Like, all this kind of stuff is, it's so fucking detailed, and all of it is through again tools that you use. And as you play, you unlock more tools, because it's like, as you get more stars with more people that you do by giving them their deliveries, they always unlock a new piece of gear that you can use, you know? Like, you'll get the special legs that you can wear that give you like robotic assistance to your legs, so you can carry more, but they also help your balance. You unlock the bike and the truck. You unlock different weapons and different types of grenades and stuff. It's just so immersive, right? It's so like what's the word when you do more than what's required? Like above and beyond or whatever. With the immersion, you know? I love it. I love it. So anyway, exemplary. Yeah, it's a great game. It's a great game, but like I'm saying though, it's 95% so far. It's 95% the exact same game as Death Stranding 1. Which, I mean, is good, because I really like Death Stranding 1. I'm just saying that it's like, I feel like I'm seeing a shitload of enthusiasm for Death Stranding 2 on the internet. And I'm just like, man, where were y'all when Death Stranding 1 came out? But hey, I'm glad that everyone's finally caught up. Once again, everyone's caught up to Dash in in knowing what games are good. Okay, what the hell am I doing? Over there is where I need some dudes, and then we're trying to get over here. Oh yeah, but I jumped on the spider and fell before. Okay, yeah, I just haven't gone in here yet. I was thinking about Norman Reedus, so I wasn't paying a lot of attention. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, dude, they got even more jabronis over here. I do remember people shit-talking Wind Waker. Because it looked like it was for kids. But yeah. I mean, now Now most people have come to their senses about that. Now people think you're an idiot if you don't like Wind Waker. Okay, so I have to multi-bounce. That's difficult to do, though, when they're at different heights. So why don't you finish this guy off? The hardest thing about these guys, once again, is just knowing which character they're shooting at. But yeah. It's funny, if you look back at a lot of reviews are wrong because the games were ahead of their time. Totally. Oh. Oh. There we go. All right, all right. There was somewhere else I was going with this also, but I can't remember it. All right, I think I'm gonna have to do the heal pretty soon here. Ba-da-ba-bow. Yeah, dude, like I instantly loved the art style of Wind Waker. Okay, so we got this room to come down to. I probably already shook these. And then there's this, which we haven't opened yet. Oh, hang on. Okay, I thought I saw something. Oh, I just remembered something. What is your... Okay, right. She blows. And and there's a little corner here, bro. All right. I just had to think about like what's the new ability that I got because I haven't used that in a minute. Oh, hello. Hang on a second. This looks like I can get back here. No? Oh, okay. Alright, so what do we got? HP Drain, we got Ice Storm, we got Mystery, we got Mini Mr. Mini. How are you doing?
Howdy, howdy, ho, bud. Welcome to the Pungent Shop.
Pungent, actually. Well, you know, I'm just checking points. We got 9 points. How about you?
This shop is hard to spot, so I've been in here hiding from those goons this whole time. But those fiends have been searching high and low for something inside this tree. What could they be looking for? You have any idea?
Okay, I have an idea here. Just feels like another open world game. I had the opposite feeling about Breath of the Wild. I thought that it was like, this is how you're supposed to do open world. Like, this game is like showing them how it's done. You know what I mean? However, it doesn't have any replay value, I don't think. And I've said this before, but like, Breath of the Wild doesn't have any replay value to the point where I didn't even want to play Tears of the Kingdom because of it. However, now that the Switch 2 is out, I have been playing Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2. Or at least I was for a little bit, but now I'm playing Death Stranding 2 instead. Okay, do we... there we go. Okay. So that's how you get these guys. Oh, but then they just bubble back up. Wait a second. I haven't even been down here before. What the hell is this room?
There's a Shine Sprite down here, dude!
Drops lightning on all enemies and stuns them. That's just a better version of Thunderbolt. Okay, okay. It's funny that, like, Uh-oh. I'm kind of getting stumped. Oh, wait. Now we can probably still blow them. Because now they're in bubbles. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. And yeah, that's how I felt, man. And it was like, even though the world looked empty, it was like there was something in every little bit of it. And like every little thing that looked a little off, like you could just look around and be like, that looks slightly suspicious. And then you go up there and there's something to do there, you know, and something to get. Okay, what happens if we orb them all up right here? Nothing. Okay, okay. Yeah, exactly. Like, the thing that you got wasn't even necessarily always all that exciting. But it was, yeah, just the fact that it was like the designers put something there because they wanted, you know, they thought you might look there. You did. And boom, there, you know, and that's the kind of thing that I talk about where it's like a conversation with the designers. It's exactly the kind of thing that only a video game can do, you know, where it feels like a conversation with the level designer to be like, they put something there, you noticed it, and then they acknowledge that you noticed it, you know? I love that. And yeah, I've always loved the weapon system in Breath of the Wild and how shit breaks all the time because it feels good, I think. Breaking a weapon on an enemy and it does double damage when you break it, and then that sends them flying, and then they like drop their weapon, and then you go pick up their weapon that they dropped and you finish them with it, is fun every single time. Especially when you throw it, you know, when you get the warning that the weapon's about to break, so you throw it at them and it does quadruple damage when it breaks. Oh, man. And because, yeah, you just get so many weapons and stuff. Legendary special weapons you couldn't use because it broke too fast. I don't remember legendary special weapons, really. I mean, that's the thing is I never really got attached to any weapons. All right, we can take these guys this time. Let's get them. Get them, boys! All right.
Well, we did it. We defeated every last Jabby here. Now we have to destroy the Jabby High Fortress.
Oh, they're going in there. Dude, this is like those Clank parts of Ratchet and Clank. Remember Ratchet and Clank? The parts where you got like the little robots. I just saw a funny David Jaffe tweet the other day. Oh, okay. Is this gonna be... No, okay. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank is a great series. Blue key. Okay. Perfect. And now, what do we got going on here, huh? Puny Star Moon Sun. Maybe we'll be back here in a little bit.
And they never came back, and that's that, and what's gonna happen to us, and... Hey, by the way, what's that thing you've been holding on to so tightly?
Oh, it's a mushroom.
Oh, not to be, rude, but looks all dry and wrinkly and gross. Yeah, I know. I picked it so I could give it to my brother to eat. But then I got captured and stuck in here. After a few days, it dried out. Oh, really? Great story. Anyway, don't worry so much. All my complaining aside, I'm sure Punio will return. Taco Bronson over here. All right. Wind Waker was your least favorite so far? That's surprising. I've always thought Wind Waker was leagues better than Ocarina of Time, at least. I really liked sailing, you know? I really liked that while you were sailing, first of all, just the music and like the doves or whatever birds it was, like flying around your ship and stuff. And then like just little things would pop up while you were sailing to just like do. Loved all that. Oh yeah, seagulls, there we go. Loved all that stuff. Just didn't get along with the dungeons. I will agree. And this is actually a huge reason why I am just generally not a very big 3D Zelda fan, which is that I don't like dungeons in 3D Zelda games. I generally just do not like 3D Zelda dungeons. All right. What am I doing? What am I doing right now? I'm trying to... I'm dumb. I gotta go rescue the rest of the Punies. Okay. So I'm gonna plop this in here for them to just kind of chill for a minute. Oh. Bring me up this way. Yeah, buddy. What up, Big Knockus? Patootie, I'm back. We brought the key. We're opening the cell right now. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Boom. Oh, yeah. Look at them all. Little Patootie. Are you all right? You're not hurt, are you? Nope, I'm fine. Thank heavens. Hey, big brother. I have something for you. I meant to give this to you sooner, but... Mushrooms are your favorite, aren't they, big brother? Well, this one kind of dried out. Oh, nasty. Big brother, it was icky, wasn't it? I'm sorry. No. Not at all. Delicious. Very yummy. Big brother, you okay? Give me a hug, Patootie. Hey, quit it, Punio. Come on. Don't get all mushy. Everyone's staring. Well, it was just a really sweet gesture, that's all. Oh, it was nothing. Thought Doom went straight downhill after episode 1 with the introduction of teleporters. I don't like teleporters. I will very much agree with that. Like, I do still really enjoy Doom's episode 2 and 3. But I don't like teleporters. They are the least interesting way to get to a new area. That was a big criticism that we talked about with Elden Ring. Where it's like so much of Elden Ring is so great about like figuring out how to get to a certain place, you know? But when the way to get to a certain place is just find the teleporter, that's like super lame.
All right, here we go. All right, let's start sending them. Oh, he's coming. I know he's coming. No? All right. Yeah. Dark Souls 1 did fast travel in a really cool way. There is a topic that I've been wanting to make like a YouTube video about for a very long time. It's something you guys have heard me talk about. The spectrum of quality of life to immersion. And I think one of the biggest like subtopics to that is fast travel. The way that different games handle fast travel, I think, is like a perfect representation of what I'm talking about, you know? Where like Dark Souls is a game that's a little bit further toward immersion. Because you can't fast travel at first, you have to wait until you have the thing that lets you do it. And then even when you have the thing, you can only teleport to specific bonfires because those are ones that have like fire keepers or whatever. And you can only teleport from a fire, right? These are all things that reduce the quality of life of the fast travel, but it makes it more immersive. You know, it's a game that has really weird fast travel that also goes towards immersion, but in a way that I don't think actually succeeds, at least from what I remember, is Red Dead Redemption. Do you guys remember that? In Red Dead Redemption, the way that you fast traveled was you had to like make a camp. It was like you had to like build a campfire. And then in the campfire menu, you could fast travel from it. But, like, that doesn't make any sense. Why does making a camp allow you to fast travel? It's like a non sequitur. It's like, yeah, camping is immersive, but that doesn't help the fast travel part of it. Dude, we kicked their asses. All right, boom, bitches. Let's go. Nice. Whoa. That you struck first looked like it was in 30 FPS, and then also it took a long time to load the battle. You just defend. I should have had her switch. If I had her switch, we'd be able to kill this guy on just this one. Oh, that's my favorite thing, Minnan. Okay. What's this gonna do? Nothing? Quake Hammer? I think this will be good. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Okay, okay. Quake hammer him again. Very nice. All right, I got to do the star thing on the next fight though. I've been meaning to do that for a while. I've only got 99 of my Moths? Hang on a second. Oh, there they are. They were behind the bush. Okay, okay, this as well. Oh, they got me.
What? What just happened?
Man, you guys are dense. Brilliant little trap, huh? And boy, did you bite on it. I saw you sticking that silly stone on the pedestals, so I made a fake one. Awesome. I mean, I knew it was great, but seeing you fall for it really gives me a warm fuzzy. Talk about complete idiots. You guys are so dumb it hurts. Anyway, with you fools out of the picture, I can take time hunting the crystal star. Boo!
Morrowind did fast travel so well, it has multiple different types of limited fast travel that you can combine to get to most places you need quickly. I probably gotta play that game at some point.
Mario, what do? We have to find a way out of here.
I do know of one thing in Morrowind, which is there's like a scroll that like just shoots you into the air, like gives you like a crazy super jump. So like you need to have a second thing to be able to survive it. But if you do, boom, that's a great way to travel fast. All right. Well, I can sneak out like this. And then let's see what we can do here. Ah, what's this?
Hey, check these out. I swear I've seen these decorated columns before.
Oh yeah, so it's sun, moon, puny, star.
Did you feel that? That crazy shaking? What in the world was that?
Okay. Sun, moon, puny, star. All right, let's get to it. All right. So I don't actually remember where the thing was, but I feel like it was over here. Yeah, here we go. Okay, here we go. So now we've got these. Sun, moon, puny, sha. You installed an ODE in a Dreamcast that had a bad laser. I've heard the Dreamcast. I feel like I've heard something specifically about Dreamcast ODE being like a big deal. Sweet. Yeah. Oh, super boots. What do we got here? Tell me this makes my jump stronger also.
Hey there, I'm Toadette. Congratulations on getting the super boots. These cool kicks power up jump attacks.
Hell yeah.
And you'll be able to use a new technique,
So let's practice it, okay? If you press A at the right moment when jumping, you'll do a spin jump. Timing is everything. Okay. There we have it. All right. Wow, that was perfect. You're a natural. Want to try it again? Nope, I got it. Okay, that's just super. Looks like you've mastered the spin jump. You can smash through spots like this with your spin jump. That's it, you got it. You can use the spin jump in battle too. Give it a try. Well, I hope to see you again soon. Good luck on your adventure. Yeah. We got the ass stomp, all right. Well, naturally, we'll just, oh, look at this. All right. Boom. Okay, so we'll need to, oh, wait. I need coops, dude. I screwed it up. Oh, and there's the tall pipe there. All right, take me back down. Oh, okay. Here, let's do this so that we know we go straight down. And then let's go. Add charge to your tactics menu. Oh. That only costs 1, huh? Seems pretty good. Ever get those new chatters who can immediately tell that they're just there to sell you something? Yes. Oh man, I wish I could think of what they say. Like, what's the first message where you immediately know? I can't exactly think of it. But yeah, it'll be like, it'll just be like them being really pleasant for a couple of messages, but in like a really specific way. Where you know that they'll then be like, by the way, do you need an overlay? Do you need a banner? Yeah, like the immediate, like, actively chattiness just to be, like, generally pleasant. Okay, is this gonna double damage? Yeah, all right. Let's do this. Whoop! Oh shit! Okay, that's a big hit, dude. Dude, I keep forgetting to do this. There we go. There's the Mario health I'm looking for. Whoops. That's the end anyway? All right. Let's do one of these. Okay, well, I guess we're getting healed for free anyway. Asked you to make a Discord so they could send you a link. I had something like that too once, yeah. I don't remember like what particular social account or social site it was, but yeah, it was like that kind of thing. Oh, right. Like, here's a link to something. Can you look at it right now? It's like that Schaefer the Dark Lord song. Fuck you and your band. Fuck you and your band. What part of fuck you and your band can't you understand, man? Oh. More coins. Oh. Oh! Got him. So now we gotta be prioritizing jumps, though, because now Mario's the strongest jumper. What's the plan, Mia? Oh, all right, going that way now. Okay. Oh, she's getting excited about so she wants to go behind the dam. Oh, she's getting back there. My guitar case is back there, and she I don't know. She always checks out this corner for a little bit. Like I feel like she wants to sleep back there, but it's not actually that comfortable. So she'll just she'll check it out for a little bit and then she'll leave. Yep. Oh, all right. Okay. So once again, we are just looking for a way to open the cage that our buddies are on. Did I stomp through that one spot yet? I think I did. Okay. Hang on, is this gonna... I feel like this thing over here is too high up for this to work. Yeah. Whoops. I suppose I'll look at this room. Okay, so this is where we go once we have all of our dudes back. Do. The lily pads would suggest that we're going to be draining the water down to here. Okay. I think what we do is give me coops. Hold it. Boom. So, we can jump down there now. Boom, but we can also get that. All right. Whoops. The Shrink Stomp executes superbly to shrink foes and drop attack power. Okay, so what am I actually doing now? I kind of lost a little bit of the mental map here. So we need to take our 100 buddies and take them here. I don't remember the first time I heard the term RPG. Okay. I also don't remember which game I played first between Mario RPG or FF7. It was probably Mario RPG, though. Whew. Hang on a second. Oh. Oh man, Mia got me pretty warmed up. Okay, so we got that part done. Aha! They're covering it up a little bit, but that's right. There's that right there. Now we can get out of here. That's right, we can. Let's go. Are they actually going to drop down here, or was that... Oh, man, I think I was supposed to blow them down. Okay, okay, hang on. We need to give them a... Oh, okay, here's what we do. We put this in. And then... that lets us blow them down the hole. Yep, yep, yep. And then what about these ones? Are you guys not cool anymore? Now we have all 101? Okay, okay. Now we got all 101. All right. Beautiful. Wait. We're not cool. We're not cool. What happened to 53 of my dudes? All right, there we go. Dudes, we got to work on this. All right, so that explains why there's a thingy right here also. Because it makes it easier to blow them off. But hang on, we gotta get them all on this side. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right, bozos, let's go. I feel like I've missed something in the dungeon somewhere. Have I though? Or did I I mean, I haven't. This whole time I feel like there's a room that I didn't solve the puzzle in. But maybe I did now. Okay. So now they should have no problem traversing this. Coming down this way. Perfect.
Yep.
So that's how you get to this room. All right, all right. Whoops. Let's take a shave real quick, and then how we doing on... Hey, yeah, might as well just hit this, no problem. Mushroom, I just don't think I have room for. Unless... I'm never gonna realistically use that sheep.
Let me see. That thing's gotta be around here somewheres. What was that? Whoa, sounds like a mob. Better clear out.
Sounds like a mob. All right, well, let's see what happens if we get all the bros here. Aha! Wow, Mario, check it out! The crystal star, score! Hey, you, I see you, jerk! Mario, it's that weasel!
Boo! Man, am I lucky or what? Or am I just good? Oh, you say you need a crystal star, Lord Crump? Boom! Falls right on my lap. Still, this is humiliating. You shouldn't have been able to escape that cell. So for insulting my awesome trap, I'm gonna repay you with a little present. Know what it is? Oh, just a little something I like to call a remote time bomb detonator. I'm gonna use this to bury you in those squirmy punies and rubble. Sound fun? Well, enjoy your final minutes inside this dank old tree. And with that, pow, I'm gone.
This is so not cool. We got to get out of here right now. All right, all right. Oh. Oh, and we got dudes too. All right, no problem. Our jump's powered up. Goombella's powered up. Yeah. Hey, all right, all right. See, even when there's a timer, you still gotta take time to shake the bushes. This door may have actually been one of the things I was thinking of, as far as like feeling like I hadn't done everything. Oh, but there's a shine sprite there. And then there's that. However, we're gonna use that. Okay, there's still a couple things to do here. Unless, like, hang on, I gotta risk this. Am I an idiot? Oh, whoops. Does this just blow away? It does! Oh, man. Well, I'm not gonna miss this shine sprite. Okay, there's 76 of our dudes. And then the rest of them are up here? Did they already go up here? Where's the rest of my dudes? I guess I gotta go find them. Oops. Oh, there they are. Come on, buddies. Take these corners nice and wide, you know? All right, there we go. Now, got him sent across, okay. So, she can't blow these away, can she? Alright, here we go.
You won't begin any farther this way? What? Are you nuts? Move it, you old geezer! What? Did you just call me an old geezer? Where do you get off talking like that? You got no respect, Brett. Don't think my age has anything to do with my might. Even if it kills me, I won't let you through. I'm ready. Elder power activate. Whoa, what's your problem, Grandma? You got an ear hair tickling your brain or what? Oh, what the? Ouch! Can't take another step. What a time for my... Hey. Oh, you hot-headed old coot, you dare defy...
Oh, dude, we just gotta read this. However, I think I'm, okay.
Okay, you pest, one pummeling coming up with extra fists. Metal fists, that is.
Shoot, I don't have Goombella out, so I'm gonna have to switch to her to be able to tattle properly and all that.
Awake, Magnus von Grapple. Time for a technological thrashing. Enjoy.
All right. He is more Robotnik-like than ever now.
Are you crying yet? Yeah? Sorry, but this thing isn't armed with tissues. Well, Magnus von Grapple has that effect on people. Total weeping terror. And you ain't seen nothing yet. Check out the power on this bad boy.
Or check out the power on this bad boy.
Mercy me, that Metal Colossus is incredible. And yet, there's something rather odd about it. Let's just keep our eyes peeled. Don't be careless.
All right. That's Magnus von Grapple. It's a giant robot built by the X-Nauts. Lord Crump drives it. 32-1. Its most effective attack is one that takes advantage of its size, a smothering stomp. it can also shoot out its fists, which do these super gnarly rocket punches. Its fists have 2, 4, 0. Oh. Its fists are super powerful, so it's best to knock him down fast. The thing about this robot is I can't tell if it looks cool or really, really stupid.
Here it comes, suckers! Magnus Von Punish!
Okay. Well, so I guess this will do 2. Oh. Nice. There we go. Bingo! Man, like one more regular battle.
This is so awesome. Check out what else this guy can do. You're gonna love it. This might not work out too well for you.
Okay, so I think we multi-bounce. Nice. Too bad I don't have my super jump equipped. Okay. But I mean, we're going slow and steady here, no problem. How far are we? I am about to, it looks like we're getting our second crystal star here. She already told me... No, I don't think I can tattle the fists because she already told me what they do, and we can already see how much health they have. Maybe you still can, though, just to see what she says about them. Alright, alright. Should be one more turn.
Yeah! Blah! This could be the end.
Very nice. Level up! Alright, alright. Hit me with those badge points.
Oh, no, Magnus Von Grapple! Grapple! How could we lose? I'll remember this, losers.
Lord Crump summons us. Retreat. We did it, Mario. Was that great or what?
Yes, they're gone. This place can go back to being a peaceful place I remember. All right there, Mario. You can have the Emerald Star, the crystal star that resided in this tree. You got a crystal star, and you learned the special move Clock Out.
Oh? That's right, I forget that we get a new move.
And so, after pummeling Lord Crump, Mario obtained the second crystal star. With the X-Nauts gone, peace once again prevailed throughout the Great Tree. The Boggly Woods echoed with the puny songs of joy. But this may not be the last from the vile X-Nauts. They will surely continue to stand in Mario's way and try to put a stop to his efforts.
Hell yeah, let's save. All right, all right. Oh shit, I don't remember this guy's voice. I had a good voice for this guy and I don't remember what it was. We got to get to the bottom of this real quick. Let me find the last cutscene this guy was in. Oh yeah, we got to do the game duel. Oh. Oh, I found him.
Matters not at all. I'll know all about him before long, I promise.
Oh, I just gave him the deep voice. Okay, right, like the
booming voice. Yes, Blue Knight has gained a level.
He's just got the gauntlet announcer voice.
What? Say that again. You can't get in touch with Lord Crump?
You're correct, sir. We're investigating now. We should hear any time. Sir Grotus, please allow me to enter.
Yes, what is it?
I have a report, sir. The crystal star in the Boggly Woods has apparently been taken by Mario.
What? You must be joking. What about Lord Crump and the Shadow Sirens?
I'm sorry, sir. Unfortunately, Mario laid a beating on all of them.
Disturbing. This Mario character. What kind of... Speak up, X-Naut. What is the status of the other crystal stars?
I apologize, sir. We're still searching for the other crystal stars. Unsuccessfully, sir.
We knew of 3 of them. Oakdale Castle, Boggly Woods, the one we got in Rogueport. That means there are 4 crystal stars left out there. And we will have them. Keep looking, so that the Mario won't beat us to the punch.
Yes, sir.
As I suspected, there's no reason to doubt that Mario has the map. He must. Listen up, you. I want you to keep a close watch on what Mario does from now on.
Absolutely, sir.
Mario, I loathe you.
I like that he's got blinking parts in his robot brain. Oh, Mario, did you even read the mail I sent you? I wonder so many things. I wonder how everyone is doing at the castle. Will I never dance at the mushroom ball again? What will become of me? All right. Time for Princess Peach to take another nice steamy shower. Oh, is this text doing again? Maybe not. It doesn't work.
Hello, Princess Peach. I'm glad you came.
That mail I sent to Mario, did it reach him all right?
Yes, I can confirm that Mario received the mail.
Is that so? Well, good. So what did you want from me today? Is there more you want to know of love?
You expressed regret earlier that you would not be able to dance at a ball, correct?
Excuse me? Were you eavesdropping?
I'm sorry, Princess Peach. I have been ordered to keep surveillance on you. But it is odd. When you said that, I had an impulse to dance with you as well. How my CPU would produce this impulse is inexplicable. I must find what caused it.
Find out what caused it? There's no reason behind such a feeling, Tech. Wanting to do something together, it's part of love. I know it. But then again, you're a computer.
Princess Peach, please dance with me.
Wait just a minute, because I can't do lady voices very well, so I'm just making her a little bit breathier. Oh, Popo. What am I supposed to do? You say you want to dance? It's just so bizarre. I mean, how in the world can I dance with you? You have no arms, or feet, or moves.
Would this be an acceptable dance substitute?
Oh my goodness, is that me? Did you create that? Well, why don't you just dance with the hologram of me? Oh, all right, I guess. I must say, though, it's gonna feel weird dancing with myself. I mean, how are they gonna do it with the, like, aren't their boobs gonna get in the way of each other? All right, I got this. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm killing it. Oh, fuck! I didn't impress all of the nobles.
Thank you, Princess Peach. That was very fun. Just a moment. Yum, 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 yum. Fun? Is this impulse I feel the concept known as fun?
Tech, are you okay?
Princess Peach, I will fulfill my promise to you. Please use my communicator. Use the keyboard to send whatever message you want. Use the joystick to move the character, and pump the joystick up and down until the message is sent. Please go back to your room. I want to analyze the data from this dance immediately. The data that I thought was fun.
You're a weird computer.
No, you are mistaken. I am the world's best and only perfect computer. Good night, Princess Peach.
Yep. When did she become Princess Toadstool, or when did she become Princess Peach instead of Toadstool? Well, that's a good question. Because in the second game, or in the first game, I feel like they only referred to her as the princess. In the second game, she was Toadstool. I think in the third game, she was Toadstool. I'm not sure, though. I actually don't really know when the first time that they called her Peach was. Because in Mario 64, Mario 64 is the first one where they established that they're both Princess Peach. That Princess Peach is Princess Toadstool. They're the same person. Mario 64 was the first one to give her both names. You know what I mean? But yeah, I actually don't know when the first time that she was ever called Peach was, if I remember, or it like, just thinking back.
I'm pretty sure it's just up ahead here.
Right as usual, Lord Bowser. We just got word that Princess Peach was spotted in the town up ahead.
Good. Yes, very good. Then I'm off. These fools don't know what's coming.
My lord, you're so super.
Ready to roll.
Oh! What the hell, dude? Is this where they got the idea to do Super Paper Mario? Oh, yeah. It's like the mask in Crash Bandicoot. The fact that like after we powered up enough times, we got the super status. Dude, by the way, speaking of Crash Bandicoot, I just picked up the trilogy on Steam because right now, hang on. Crash Bandicoot. The trilogy remake on Steam is $4 right now. It's 90% off. $4. I got a bunch of shit from the Steam sale this year already.
Oh, hey, welcome to Petalburg.
Hey, welcome to Petalburg, and, everybody hide!
Oh, what a wuss. Yeah, hide, chickens. I have no need for any of you. What I do need, though, is Princess Peach. Now, where is she? Tell me this instant.
Did they do anything with the save system? I'm not sure. Flex played through it, so he could tell you, but I actually haven't played it. I feel like they did change it for the first game, but I'm not positive.
Lord Bowser, over there!
Bingo! Princess Peach, man, that was easy. I found you, my princess. I, Bowser, the mighty King Koopa, offer my greeting. Now, none of that silent treatment. You're coming to my castle with me.
Clearly, she's so overcome with joy that she's been left speechless. The mind of a maiden is, well, rather complicated.
I see. How refined, how elegant, awesome. I suppose I could live with the silent princess. Might even have its perks, you know.
No.
No! But my life's treasure. I'd rather die than give up my life-size Peach poster.
Poster?
Oh my goodness me, didn't see that coming.
Great, just great. Now I look like this huge, mighty king of guys who talk to posters.
Good thing that wasn't a Load Baron poster. You lost an auction for the Peach shampoo that came out in the 80s, capped out at $125.90. I feel like I've heard you talk about that before, even.
Thank you, Mario, for everything you've done. We can go back to our peaceful way of life now.
You know, son, now that we get right down to it, I'm kind of sad to see you go. I do love pontificating, so come on by whenever you want to sit and chat a while.
Yes, please come back and visit. We'll watch for you. We'll work together from now on to prevent anything like that from happening again. Thanks for showing us how to stick together, Mario. Good luck with the crystal stars. Oh, I'm sure we'll be back again at some point. Yeah, definitely. Take care, guys.
All right. Okay. It is the perfect time to do the game duel, I would say. We did already just save the game and everything, but I don't need to quit or anything. I'll wait until we see another save point. Now. Oh! Someone's mailing you. Okay, it doesn't go to the next part.
Dear Mario, I'm sure you're very concerned about me, but please know I'm fine. I'm actually more worried about you. The fiends who kidnapped me are searching desperately for the crystal stars. I'll try to learn what I can about them. I'll email you if I uncover anything, okay? You must know I miss you. Lately I've dreamt about our days back in the castle. I hope we'll spend carefree days there again soon. Princess Peach. Oh, isn't that sweet, Mario?
Oh, it's these guys. Oh, right. I ought to be going the other way. Because that way is just back to Flurry's house, which I don't think that there was a loose end there. Not that I remember, at least. How many of these, star pieces do I have? 11? I can't remember how many I'm trying to save up. Oh, all right. All right, let's swap over and do the game duel real quick, yeah? Yeah. Okay. So the game duel is audience participation. If you think you know an answer, go ahead and shout it out for fun, because I will have chat minimized while I'm guessing. So, here we go. All right, on to the first one. Let's do it. Hit me with it. This is... I don't know this one right away. This is most people got this in one try, so this is something easy. Well, I still don't know. But I mean, this looks like it could be like Anthem. This could be... I mean, we got like a dude in like a mech suit. He's got a gun. This is looking like Tribes. This is looking like... I mean, it's one of these. I don't know. Mech Assault. This is... Oh, wait, this is an anime. We got anime girls back here. Oh, is this Xenoblade Chronicles X? Xenoblade Chronicles X. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I just needed to know it's not just robots, it's anime robots, right? And there we go. We got it. Okay. On to the next one. Artwork. So general artwork. This is Chrono Trigger? Whoops. This is Deep Rock Galactic. This is... I don't think I know this one. Shovel Knight. This is fucking Apex Legends. I have no idea, dude. Oh, this actually is looking pretty familiar. Steam Chronicles, Steam bot, codename Steam, is that it? Fucking, is this Wild Bastards? Is this I don't think I know what this is. What else is in Steam World Dig? Steam World Dig Heist. They are billions. Okay, I have definitely heard the name They Are Billions. I've heard that before. But I have never I've never actually seen the game. Let's learn. Let's listen and learn. I feel like I'm getting no... Oh, I got my headphones unplugged. Oops. There we go. Okay, pretty fancy looking. I like the style. But yeah. If ever a game's flow is like the game goes on forever until it's impossible, and like you just lose when you can't do it anymore. I feel like the only game I've ever liked that's like that is Devil Daggers. You know, like games gotta end. Games gotta end for me. Nice music too. But you know, I could definitely see I could definitely see putting some time into this one. I think I get it. All right. Next one. Character. This is Ramza. This is Delita. This is Orland. I don't think Final Fantasy Tactics is in here. Okay. So it's not Final Fantasy Tactics. This is well, I don't know any character's name from Valkyria Chronicles. So maybe this is like I don't know. I'm just gonna type a Street Fighter character because I have no idea. Okay, it's a guy with a gun. This is I think Skip. I'm gonna need a skip on this one. This is the guy from Contra, but I don't know what his name is. Like they like Bimmy and Jimmy are from Double Dragon. So like the guy from Contra. Search by game enabled. There we go. Contra. Oh, okay. He's not from Contra. Uh-oh. In that case, this guy might be from like fucking Metal Slug. This guy's from Metal Slug. Which guy do I think this is? This is probably Marco from Metal Slug. Got it. Yeah. I just had to like which of these three names looks the most like this guy? Definitely Marco. All right. We got him by being able to search the game. But okay, hey, that's good enough for me. Next, keywords. Castles, arches, dragon drop. Is this Thronefall? No UI, no combat, lone sheep. Castles, arches. Oh, dude, I got no clue. Banished. No scoring, mossy stones, sandbox mode. This is sounding like a Mrs. Dash game. Besiege. The name Besiege sounds like it definitely has combat in it, but I just have no clue. Brick placing, bush trimming, no objectives. So it's not even a game. Fucking skip me. Wooden fences, modular design, overgrown ruins. I feel like Mrs. Dash has played this game. Fantasy, medieval, peaceful building. Yeah, this is 100% a Mrs. Dash game. Tiny Glade, she's played this. Mrs. Dash has played this game. I've seen her play this. I've seen the game before. I just didn't remember what it was called. Yeah. I have seen Mrs. Dash play this game, I think. I just didn't remember the name of it. That's funny, dude. How are wooden fences an important part of any game? Look, when your game's got no combat and no objectives, how many keywords can there be? That's funny. But okay, I have heard of this game. All right, it's time for the guess game. Let's check it out. Final Fantasy 13, the ultimate opener. It is a single-player game. It is action fantasy. It came out before 2009. So how far back do we want to go with action fantasy? Hit me with like Altered Beast. Okay. Oh, that has multiplayer. Let's see. It's not on PC. If it's not on PC, that means that we have to assume that this is a Nintendo exclusive game. So, it's before 2009 though. So, first, let's try like let's think of like a can I think of an N64 game? Basically, I'm trying to think of something that's not just like a Wii U game because it's before 2009. So it would have to be a really early Wii game, or we're looking at like GameCube. Action fantasy on GameCube, exclusively GameCube, would be like I'm having a lot of trouble here just thinking of action fantasy games. Maximo. Ghost to Glory. Okay. So it's before 2000 or it's before 2001. All right. And it's not on PS2. Okay. So it could still be a PS1 game that just didn't make it to PC. So yeah. Let's keep thinking here. Give me action fantasy. What about like do we have Square on here yet? We do. But it's Square Enix, not Square Soft. So I'm still going to try Brave Fencer Musashi. Okay. That's action comedy. So, by the way, okay, so yeah, Square. So Brave Fencer Musashi does say Square Enix. So I should remember that they handle it that way. But okay. Oh, I didn't even look at this. It's not side view, it's not third person. Oh shit, I haven't been paying enough attention. Okay. So it is partially isometric. Action fantasy isometric game from a long time ago. So we're talking, this could be something like Gauntlet. Okay, there we go. It is a bird. Oh, but that's 85, dude. That's so old. That's so much older than I thought. However, we know that it's on none of these things. But okay, so it's single player, isometric. All right, hit me with my one-time clue. Puzzle RPG adventure. Puzzle adventure. This is just The Legend of Zelda, dude. The Legend of Zelda. That came out before 89 though. So maybe this is a link to the past. A link to the past. Hell yeah, there we go. All right. We got there. So I missed artwork and keywords today. All right. So 3 for 5. But hey, getting the guess game is always good. Perfect. And I got to remember, after Splatoon, indeed, if a game is not on PC, it's most likely a Nintendo game. Only got Link to the Past. I mean, the character one for me was a guess, But yeah, that was tough. All right. One more. Let's do the guess the game. This is I feel like I know this. I feel like this is Is this a shadow up here, I wonder? I feel like this is a Pokemon game. And it would have to be like one of the DS ones or something if it is, or like one of the quite new ones. But let's try it. Let's go Pokemon fucking I don't know, Black. I think it's too high res to be Pokemon Black. White? Is that not on here? Pokemon Black and White aren't on here? There's a Pokemon Black and White, right? Yes, for sure. There was even a sequel. Okay. Soul Silver. Pokemon Soul Silver. Am I a crazy person? Oh, that's not even what I meant. I meant Alpha Sapphire is actually what I meant. What? What? Are the Pokemon games just not on here? Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Close enough. All right. Okay, actually, this is a very old game. Interesting, because this looks so high res. Like, this looks like it's part of a big picture that has a lot of pixels. But okay, so it's old. Is this the original Ninja Gaiden? It's on Super Nintendo and oh, this is Super Smash TV. Super Smash TV. Why is it so hard to find games on this site? What's going on here? Smash TV. Smash TV. Okay, apparently it's not Smash TV. What the hell am I looking at? I guess that wasn't on Genesis, was it? Smash TV wasn't on Genesis, I don't think. Okay. I guess skip me? Oh, this is Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Yep. Yeah. They had to give it away with this one, with this guy. But yeah, that's a game that I've always heard people really liked. I've never played it myself, actually. But all right. There's all the game guesses today. I think that's all of them, right? We did it. We got it. Yeah, there we go. Let's get back to it. There we go. Yeah, I've never actually played it, but I know that it's definitely very well liked. All right, resume the timer, and let's go. But yeah, that was fun. We did I did all right today. Oh, get me back to this scene. All right. Wouldn't have ever bought it. I mean, I probably wouldn't have ever paid much attention to it either without hearing that it was good, because the name and the art is not really my style, Maybe when I was younger, I would have felt differently about it, though. All right. So it is time to do a couple of things. Firstly, we have enough shine sprites to level up both of our other party members. We can have everybody powered up now. So that's sweet. And then here, we can get this gone. What do we got but Happy Heart P? Ah, just another one of those, right? Because we already have one. Oh, that's right. I leveled up. Okay, so Happy Heart. Slowly and automatically restore HP during battle. Oh, and then this one is our ally. Yeah, they can have one too. So P is partner. P is for piss. We'll put Shrink Stomp on too, why not? Why not? There we go. All right, so what the hell are we doing here? Have you tried piss? I don't know if we're even going this way. Oh no, this is the right way to go. All right, all right. Let's see that next piece. Here we go again, Mario. Let's see that crystal star. All right, very nice. Yo, Greg. Cloud Town. The location of a crystal star has been recorded on your magical map.
There it is, the resting spot of the crystal star. Totally awesome. But it looks like it's pointing somewhere up in the sky. What could that mean?
That means that beneath this town, the 1,000-year-old ruins remain intact. And that the door's been sealed shut for 1,000 years by the crystal stars. In order to open that seal, we have to muster the power of all the crystal stars.
But the question is, why did they seal the legendary treasure away to begin with? I mean, were they just trying to keep it from being stolen or what?
No, that's not...
What? That's not what?
I don't know!
Sheesh, Professor.
I'm sorry. So sorry. I know that the treasure was sealed away around the time the town was destroyed. But the problem is, no one's even sure what it was that caused the town's demise. All that's written is this: darkness stole the sky, and the cataclysm rained down. I must research this more, assuming we'll just make an... Well, you know the saying.
No, I don't, but whatever. How about this next crystal star then? It's like it's floating on the magical map.
Very interesting. Perhaps it's pointing to the floating town of Glitzville. There's a stunning arena there where great warriors engage in furious battles. Ostensibly, families go there on vacation to lounge and enjoy fights, but behind the scenes, the richest people in the world wager on the bouts.
It's like floating? Well, how are we supposed to get there then?
A special blimp flies there. It departs from Rogueport several times a day. The problem is getting a seat. The only way to get a ticket is through certain channels.
What? What channels? Stop being mysterious. How do we get seats on the ship?
I don't know. But I guess we don't have much choice. Word on the street is, all tickets go through Don Pianta on the west side. Head west from Rogueport's main plaza, and you'll reach the west side of town. That part of town is under the control of Don Pianta, the Pianta Syndicate head. Apparently, Don Pianta makes pretty regular jaunts over to Glitzville.
So no problem. We'll just go meet this Don Pianta guy, and we'll be on our way.
It may sound easy, but he's a syndicate boss, folks. The rumors about him are scary. And Don Pianta's a recluse. Just getting an audience with him will be difficult.
All right. Yeah, he's behind the guy with the contact lenses. Okay, first we're gonna go upgrade our buddies. I gotta remember where you actually do that, though. Every time I need to do this, I'm going to have forgotten. Is it you? Well, first I do want to look at this. We need 4 more to get power plus. Yeah. 4 more. And then you do something else. We're still getting blessed every once. Our hearts are still getting blessed by that guy every once in a while, so I think we're good. On like not as in like we don't have to pay him again yet. Oh, whoops. Oh, speak of the devil. All right. Boom, boom, pow. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I don't remember needing to go down here. This seems like it goes to that other area. Yeah, this isn't right. Whoop. Okay. Did I already try down here? I don't remember. Yeah, this is right. I think. No, this is how you get to the 1,000-year door. I need to get to the dude that upgrades my dudes. I forget where he is every time. I don't think he's behind anything that requires us to be able to flip like this. And I feel like I already went this way. I'm going crazy. Because he's not even in the sewers, dummy. He's not even down here. Right? He's in the door that's marked with the shine sprite. Of course. All right. Here we go. All right. We're gonna power up Coops here. Shall I power up this partner? Yes. Shazimi! Shazumi! And we'll power up more. Power up Flurry, baby. Yeah, let's do it. Upgrade those things to double Ds. Yo, Orestes? Ask me about the stop killing game stuff. Interested in my take? Oh, yeah. I am very much in support of stop killing games. I think that, because here's the thing. I think that there are cases where obviously everybody can agree that it would be easy, essentially, or at the very least, like it's a no-brainer that that the what stop killing games aims to achieve should apply to a game like The Crew, for example, something like that, right? Maybe you could even say like Diablo 3 would be games like that. I would say. Like everybody can agree that if the servers get shut down, you should be able to continue to play the game single player, right? Where some people have a hold up is that they think that the development, the like additional requirements of development would be so. I'm trying to steelman the argument against it. They're saying that there are situations where the amount of extra developmental overhead involved in making the game be able to be transformed into an offline experience would be so prohibitively difficult that that entire genre of game will just no longer be developed anymore. What I think in general is that I think that that's firstly a pretty rare case. I think most of the time. Okay, first of all, before I even get to that, we'll say a lot of people say that it's unreasonable for developers to have to support a game forever. Which, yes it is, and nobody is arguing that. And honestly, you're stupid if you think that that's what it means. because it takes 1 second to think about to think about how that is obviously not what they're going for, right? Most of the time, it's going to be something more like Valheim. Take Valheim for instance, well, I'm using Valheim as an example for what could be applied to many other games, which is when you purchase Valheim, you get the game, and then you also get Valheim dedicated server.exe, right? And so for like most cases of games that have an online connected component, all the stop killing games movement is asking for is that the server exe is provided to players at the time that at the latest at the time that the game goes end of service, right? Exactly, Orestes. That's kind of what I'm saying. Is that yeah? So like the idea is when a game is going to go end of service, the server.exe application just needs to be provided. And boom, there you go. The community is able to take it from there, and that's all we need, right? I suppose, like, what's an example of a case where something like that doesn't work? I don't know. I don't know specifically what kind of game that wouldn't work for, because there are examples of the community already doing this for certain games, like Demon Souls, for example. Demon Souls is a game that there are private servers up now, and you can still play Demon Souls online using private servers. MMOs? Okay, so MMOs are a good example. I remember on Ross Scott's original... MMOs, actually, not really. There are private servers for... World of Warcraft. It's not the same. It's not intended to be the same. It's not going to be the same, The idea is that the game is still playable. Well, I guess what I should ask is, when you say it's not the same, what is different? What is the thing that's different? Because I wouldn't imagine it would be something that would be against what Stop Killing Games is trying to do. The lack of other players, yeah, that doesn't matter. They've fulfilled their legal obligation. Mog, thank you for the 42 months. Yeah, so lack of other players is not their problem, and it's not their legal responsibility. They, like, if Blizzard goes end of service on World of Warcraft, and they just make private servers allowed to be done, that is where their legal obligation completely ends. You know what I mean? It's a problem in games that require other players for you to play the game. It's not a problem. That's not the case. All Stop Killing Games does is it makes it up to the players to make that happen, right? So if you have an online game that requires other players to function, all the company needs to do is allow the players to be able to make that happen. If the company goes end of service on the game, and so it's impossible even if you had players to play the game, that's a problem. But if the developer, if the publisher, if whoever makes it so that you can play the game, and it's just, yeah, I'm glad that we're covering these bases, because it all makes sense. If they make it so that the game itself works, you just don't have players, well, that's not their problem, you know? And so yeah, that, like, something like that is a perfect example, right? And so, like, Legend of Zelda 4 Swords on the Game Boy Advance, right? It's not Nintendo's problem that you don't have 3 friends to play with. So yeah. I am in huge support of Stop Killing Games. I wish that I could do more for it, but I don't live in I'm not an EU citizen, and right now it's up to EU citizens. So yeah, I'm big into it. I'm a big supporter. If there, and here's the deal too, is like, and this is where I am gonna have a very personal opinion that I think a lot of people will agree with. However, it's not one that holds a lot of legal power. It's not one that I could justify or expect a lawyer to be able to write up. This is just my personal opinion, which is that if Stop Killing Games disincentivizes certain genres of games to be made in the future, games that are online required, I think that that's good. That's a good thing. I'm glad, right? Like, I think that if you are going to make a game that is going to revolve around online, you should think about the future and how this is going to work with private servers in the future. You should think about that. And you should plan for that. And if you can't, then you shouldn't be making a game that requires online servers. That's what I think. But yeah. So anyway, in Ross's original video, in his video that's about the crew, I think, before he even got into Stop Killing Games, have you guys ever seen the Ross's Game Dungeon video about the crew back when it was still playable? Because of that game's online component, he has a whole this is before he made the Stop Killing Games movement. He just made a video that was about the crew, and naturally it had a whole section about the online connectivity part because it's something that he is passionate about, obviously. And he mentions in it that World of Warcraft... Wait, is this a different video, actually? Maybe it was in a follow-up, but it was in a follow-up video, actually. Anyway, he talked about how World of Warcraft is not even on his like very specific problem list of games. Because World of Warcraft, you have to pay for a subscription. So when you pay for a subscription, it is understood in the transaction that this is a service. You're not buying the game. This is a transaction where you're buying a service and it expires. And, you know, and like his problem is much more with things where the transaction is that you're buying a game and then the game gets shut down. So anyway, yeah. I am over the moon glad to see Stop Killing Games succeed so heavily. In the last few days, the fact that it pushed all the way over 1 million. If you are a citizen of the EU and you have not signed it yet, even though it's over 1 million, you should still sign it because there are potentially invalid signatures that are gonna come off of it at some point, and so it needs to have a safety cushion. You know, from like people from the US that probably like I bet a lot of people from the US probably invalidly signed it, right? And so stuff like that is going to be a problem if it doesn't get to 2 million signatures exactly. But yeah, and that's all that. One more thing about this. I heard one take about the game or about Stop Killing Games that I think needs to be addressed. Which is that a certain pirate software made a whole point about how it's ridiculous to expect a game like World of Warcraft to be completely rebalanced to be single player because of this initiative. Oh, you expect that they're gonna have to once they're dropping service for the game, now they have to rebalance the entire thing into a single player game? How anyone could possibly think that that is what is being asked is stupid on so many levels that I don't know where to start. It's insanity. And one, like, and the one that I want to focus in on real quick is the idea of balance. The idea that the game needs to be balanced for a single player experience, right? This is kind of related to what I was saying, what like the game that Kanata brought up before about how like if a game is made specifically for multiplayer and it can't be done single player, do they have to make it single player? No. They first of all, well, what I already said, they only have to make it be able to be played by multiple people, right? Whether or not you can actually find those people is up to you. Here's the thing. Game balance is not a legal thing. When we're talking about the legality of whether a game is functional to players after it goes end of service, zero part of that gives any shits about anybody's subjective opinion about what game balance is. And it's fucking idiotic to even mention it. To even mention the idea of game balance entering a legal conversation. Oh my, I could not believe what I was hearing when I was hearing that angle on it, dude. So anyway, that's that for you. But yeah, RuneScape is a good example of a game surviving by the community. RuneScape is still officially on. I think World of Warcraft Classic is a really good example. WoW Classic is a game that before Blizzard went back to supporting it, there were private servers and you could play World of Warcraft Classic online with other people. Now, it wasn't exactly legal because World of Warcraft still technically existed, and it was like a copyright problem because of that. you know, and they could get cease and desisted or whatever. But so that side of it, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about it as a great example, as in, it's to show that it's clearly possible. And then other great examples are like Demon Souls. You can play that on private servers right now, or again, a game like Valheim, which shows you already a game like Valheim, or any old computer game, where when you buy the game, you get the game and you get server.exe also, you know, which puts it the ability in the community to do whatever they want with their multiplayer servers. Man, so nostalgia moment. Do you guys remember back when you would load up a multiplayer game and you would get a server list, and it would be like the name of the servers, like you can play in like Freddy's Fuckhouse, or like, you know, Dust Bowl 24/7 or whatever, right? And you could see the player count on each of them and the ping on all of them, and you just scroll up and down and you go, oh, that sounds fun, boop, and I'm gonna join that game. Those were the days, man. Age of Empires, Battlefield, they still do it. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, so this guy's pissed because I stepped on his contact lens.
No, look, I'm not letting you into the west part of town until you buy me a new lens. Sorry, but end of story. I can't cook anything without my contact lenses in. Ah, my rage is so hot right now I could cook you with it.
All right. We are not at the beginning. I have 2 crystal stars already.
Hey, I got all the hottest new products right here. Look no further. You got the fever look of a man with a mind for goods. Wanna buy something?
All right. What does he got? Jumpman, increase your jump power by 1, but lose your hammer ability. All right. You know what? I'm buying this based solely on the premise that it is a badge, and I would like to have a badge. But yeah, Blue Dribble, how we doing? Need 2 BP. Yeah, I mean, I'm buying it simply because it is a badge, and I like to have things that are permanent. You know what I mean? I like to have things. If it's a permanent thing that I'll have forever. Except, it's just too bad that in a couple years, this guy is gonna shut the Jumpman server off, and then my badge won't work anymore. This is your all-time favorite game. Oh, nice. Yeah. I mean, that's the name of the game here. Love doing first-time playthroughs. Games that are what I'm trying to get at is I kind of do the same thing, right? There are certain games that I love, like, vicariously re-experiencing for the first time by watching someone else play. You know what I mean?
Well, I went to Rumble Bump Volcano and got myself a marvelous compass piece. It was an incredible quest. There was danger and all sorts of adventuring. It was pretty nutso, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a pretty long story.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, sounds good to me. Which part of my story you want to hear, bro?
Let's hear about that volcano.
Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. As soon as my ship docked on the Pudding Continent, I set out for the volcano. To reach my destination, I spent several days fording through the dense jungle. Scary beasts were all over. More than once I thought I was done for, bro. I may have screamed a bit to scare them off, you know. But as fate would have it, a blooper named Bluey heard me shrieking and found me in this one town. Bluey was on a journey of his own, but he joined me after hearing my tale. What is this, Dragon Quest III? Now, Bluey's a madman. Back in his hometown, they called him White Torpedo. Yeah, he's a tough guy. Anyway, he helped me fight to Rumble Bump Volcano. This place was all about bubbling lava pools and heat that'd make the sun sweat. And the place was lousy, with evil traps designed to protect the compass piece. The scariest one of all was this gigantic 100-foot-tall statue that stomped around. Now, the weakness of this giant statue, bro, was a red gem on his forehead. Now, I can jump high, but not high enough to reach this thing by a long shot. So I came up with this plan for Bluey to hit that weak spot. All you, man, I said. I waited for a pause in the statue's movements and hucked Bluey up there. And bullseye, the white torpedo saved the day. That JUL got whacked.
Orsis, thank you for gifting that sub off to John Orsi. Thank you, thank you.
It was a critical hit, and that stone statue toppled and crumbled into pieces. Once that was done, it was an easy stroll to the room where the treasure was. Unfortunately, Princess Eclair was nowhere to be found. But I got another piece of the marvelous compass and put it in the base. Now the compass pointed west to Plump Belly Village on the Strudel continent. So I set sails once again and came back here to Rogueport to recharge. That's what happened to me lately, but I'll be heading back out soon.
All right. Good story, Luigi.
Hey there, I'm Bluey.
This guy's a total liar. Don't listen to him.
You heard his story, right? Well, he didn't try to throw me, but he completely tripped. And what happens? I end up landing in lava. Lava, man, you think that feels good? Thanks to him, you can stick a fork in me. I'm well done. My pale skin's crispified. I'll never forgive this guy. I'm gonna make him pay if it takes my whole lifetime.
Asshole.
That's the only reason I'm still hanging around with him. You'll pay, Luigi!
All right, good stuff. Well, I think we gotta talk to some people. I'm looking for this guy who defrauded me with a fake credit card the other day. You find that jerk? Give him a thumping for me. The King and Dragon warrior? What? I don't even necessarily remember it. Was it like,
You smell that? Something smells a little like perfume, yes indeedy do.
or was it like, you got someone in your party who wears a lot of perfume? Or is that you? I don't remember. Boston plumber accent? I don't remember that at all.
You got some kind of problem? You think you can just barge into my hideout, buddy? You're probably just jealous. No one's snooping around. It's the perfect hideout spot. With all this garbage, there are tons of flies and stuff. Who'd want to come in here?
All right, here's this chill guy.
Man, yesterday I blew through 300 coins at that parlor. You believe that? Next time I'm gonna win. Just mark my words, man. I got a system now.
That's right, that's right. You're due.
Listen, this is a huge secret, but I gotta get it out there. I'm a wanted Goomba. I was a thief and
We actually already heard this. I gotta, I did already talk to everybody at the start. I just thought I'd give them another talking to here since, I don't know if anyone's gonna say anything about the contact lens, you know? Okay. Well, it's been a long time since we've been down here. And the last thing that I got was the, oh, you know what, actually? In the first Paper Mario, there were star pieces under the floor that you had to ground pound to be able to see. I better do a little bit of ground pounding to see if this game is gonna have any of those. Ba-da-ba-ba-dow. This guy looks new over here.
Hey, you're Mario. Wow, this is so cool. I never thought I'd meet a celebrity out here. Oh, I know. You want to make an investment, Mario? My name's Lumpy. I'm heading out to Dry Desert to prospect for oil. I've lived my life hoping to get rich quick, and now my chance has come. But I still don't have enough startup funds. Could you please lend me some money? I'm accepting initial investments of 100 coins or more.
No way, Bub. I don't have that kind of scratch.
Fine, whatever. Be that way.
Shit, now I wish I hadn't bought that badge for so expensive. Don't worry, Lumpy. We'll get your money. All right. Take me in here, and oh shit. I didn't read what he said.
Gee, fella, I'm sorry, but we don't have any in stock right now. Tough luck, I know. I can special order one right away for you, but it'll take a while. Check back soon, okay?
He's just got the contact lens. All right, there we go. I was actually just here to try to sell. Let's see. I feel like just selling some stuff. Because I'm gonna pick up a bunch more stuff. Do we really need the Ultra Shroom? You know what? It's 50 coins. I think 50 coins is gonna do me better than 50 HP points. I'm selling the Ultra Shroom. Lumpy! Lumpy, don't be mad!
Ah, Mario, you came again. My dream is to get rich quick. I'm gonna strike oil and strike it rich. I'm accepting initial investments of 100 coins.
I'll lend you some cash.
Thank you so much. You won't regret it. Ah, Mario, you came again. My dream is to get rich quick.
Oh, yeah. Well, we already did. We already did. Okay. We'll see what he has to say later. I got scammed? Nah. I believe. His name's Lumpy. There's no way he's scamming me. He would have come up with a way better name if he was aiming to scam me. Okay. Let's get in here real quick. I can take this guy.
What? You gotta be kidding. You think you can fight your way through here? I'm gonna make you eat your words, tough guy. Let's get this party started.
It looks like I probably am not going to be able to jump on him because of his spear. That's my guess. Alright, that's Gus. He's super annoying and tries to take tolls from everyone. 23-0. All in all, he's pretty tough. Oh, and I've told you a million times that pointy spear of his hurts if you stomp on it. Yeah. I wonder if this guy watches people pass 365 days a year. Talk about a workaholic. Alright, we're gonna power smash him then. Oh! Oh! Oh, jeez. Alright, and then you are gonna swap to Coops. Damn. Let's see. All enemies or protect Mario from attacks with a giant shell. Let's just shell toss him. Boom. Alright. Immobilize all enemies for a short period of time. Let's do it. When A, B, or X appears over the enemy, tap that button, okay? Oh. Got him. Whoops. And now with 8 HP, I think we, and this many turns left, I don't even think I need to use flower points. Yeah. And there's our heal also. Perfect. Got him. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Crud! You dumb video game heroes always pull this stuff. It's ridiculous. You think violence solves everything, don't you, huh? Don't you?
It's true. I mean, violence solves a lot. No, whoa, hey, I don't know if I've been back here yet. Who, me? My name's Pierre. I'm what's technically called a completely awesome thief. I used to work as a geologist researching the rocks under town, but it paid nothing. That's when Ishnael, the boss of the Robos, picked me up. I've since washed my hands of geology and am now an amazing thief. Ha 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 ha! Oh, there's a shine sprite over there. And what do we got here?
Hey, we don't have much here, but make yourself at home if you want. Hey, you want something, chump? This is the fortress of the Robo Thieves. You lost? What business brings a chump like you to a place like this? Say it ain't a vacation. What's that? You want to meet that lying, cheating, stealing, no-good jerky for brains Don Pianta? Real thieves like us end up poor as dirt, never catching a break because of that guy. Did you come here knowing all that? And you know that scumbag demands protection money from us too, yeah? You know all that, and you still want us to tell you how you can meet that crumb? Fine, Mr. Insensitive Jerk, but it'll cost you 64 coins. Oh my god! And no budging on the price, not a single coin. Inside info's pricey. Them's the breaks.
Forget you, pal.
What? Okay, fine, I get it. Don't want to pay, huh? Fine, no pay, no way, I say. Come back when you're ready to stop being a cheapskate.
Bro, I just simply don't have, I simply do not have the funds.
Where do you get off talking to me like nothing happened? Like there was no whooping? Yeah, guys like you act real cool when you win, but when you lose, you're all wah.
This...
Oh.
Yeah, I've, it's funny, I've been spending my money willy-nilly because I haven't really been spending money on anything in this game yet. And so I started spending it, and now it's like, now more people keep asking for more money.
Is this your first time at the Trouble Center? If you plan on using our services, I can explain them for you first. Need an explanation?
Yeah, sure, what's going on here?
Listen good. This Trouble Center's where people come with troubles. That's why it's named that. If you want to see what kind of troubles people have, check that bulletin board. If you're a nice guy, you'll choose someone and try to help them out. If not, not. Help someone out, and they'll give you a reward, probably. Not a bad deal, eh? But remember, if you decide not to solve a trouble, you have to pay to cancel. You got that? Well, good. Then go help someone out.
All right. Nah, we haven't gotten that yet, or that power yet. Okay, there's quite a few on here, dude. All right, well, I mean, let's go. Garf. They call me Garf. I lost my key and thus cannot get into my house. It should be somewhere in Roadport. Just need someone to find it. I'll be waiting for you at the house at the very back end of East Roadport. All right, let's do it. So I wonder, I bet the key doesn't spawn until now, maybe? So I've been thinking, I think I want to meet the Robo boss just once. Robbo. Thing is, I have no idea where the thieves' hideout is located. None. Rumor has it there's a secret passageway around here, but where could someone fit?
All right, all right.
With mind bullets! That's telekinesis, Kyle. Alright, let's see where this guy lost this key. Hey, look, the combo is up there. Sun, Moon, Puny, Star. The combo from the last dungeon. That's funny. Alright, we're just searching around, you know. Might as well try to find this key. This is GameCube. Yeah, this is original GameCube. I got the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, right there, bad boy. Isn't the... I think the Switch version is 30 FPS, weirdly. Cool. Yeah, this one's a nice solid 480p 60. So a lot of these people I've already talked to, but I kind of want to see if they say something different now that we're looking for the key. But that's why I'm not like doing the or reading them out loud. Is because we've already seen them. This is my first time noticing that there's a big treasure chest up here. Oh, I see a key up there. Okay, so... we probably don't just do this. We gotta find a way to get upstairs, eh? Let's see, anything over here to do? Let's see, so there's a door up there. So in this building somewhere. I mean, all signs point to it being in here. But this is like... there's nothing here. Oh, hey, it's the contact lens. Oh, it turns out that also costs money. Okay, and if I check my points, do we now get the, I don't know when I get my mushroom. Oh. Okay, so you can't get behind the counter here. And this is just that. Bum, bum, ba, da, da, lam. Sorry, I'm very focused here. How the hell does a guy get up there? Because I can only guess that we come out of that door. You know what I mean? Okay, maybe this house is more connected than I thought. In fact, what is this house? This is the house of the contact lens guy, because he's cooking. Here. By the way, we got you.
You bring me my contact lens, Mr. Squishy?
Mr. Squishy.
The contact lens. Oh, sweet relief. Thank you. Finally, the world is crisp and clear again. I can see. Oh, I'm so happy. Be careful from now on. People generally don't like having their stuff stepped on.
Alright, so let's see what your deal is now.
Oh, so it's you again, huh, Mr. Stomp-A-Lot? Well, my name is Zesty. I may not look like a chef, but I'm actually quite good. If you bring me ingredients, my cooking skills burst to life and culinary magic happens. Want me to whip up something for you right now?
Yeah, sure.
What ingredients would you like me to cook with?
Okay, let's try mushroom. Oh. I thought I was going to pick two things.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not entirely sure you like this, but go on, take it, Stompy.
Shroom fry. 6 HP, 2 FP. Nice. So, I wonder if there's any it kind of seems like the only downside to this is that it takes time. All right. I mean, what else do we got for this guy? What about, like, the Mr. Softener, I kind of wonder.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
Oh! That must mean it's not good.
Unfortunately, that did not turn out quite right. Hey, it happens. Go on, take it, Stompy.
The mistake, huh? Alright, we're out of here. There is that one thing in Mario RPG where you just have to, like, stomp inside the house to knock the thing off. Okay. Here we got a second level. Oh. There's just a door right there onto the second level. Alright, we got it. We did it. What's in here then? Have I been in here? Badge store. I think I have been in here. But alright. Hey, it's her. Oh no, that's not the same lady. Alright. Took me a minute to figure out how to get up there, but We're there.
Yeah, boy, Keith. I can finally get inside my house again. Home sweet home.
Okay, okay. Hey, all right, 20 coins. I forget how much money I need. But all right, let's see what's next on the old request board. McGoomba.
This is Mick Goomba. I have a simple task. I need to have something delivered. Unfortunately, for reasons I won't mention, I can't be seen walking around Rogueport. Meet me behind Zest's house on Rogueport Plaza.
All right, let's go. What do you guys think is the best brand of frozen pizza? Because I'm telling you, it's Red Baron and it's not even close.
You never know who will be watching, so let's do this thing quick. Take this package to Goomfrey. You'll find him in front of Frankly's place. And try not to be seen.
Okay, Goomfrey. DiGiorno, I'll admit I have not had a DiGiorno in a long time. Journal. Recipes. Gotcha, gotcha. All frozen pizza sucks. I mean, it's not as good as, you know, a different kind of fresh pizza, but, you know, frozen pizza has its place. Where am I going here? I think we gotta go back to old Koopaville. But I don't know where the hell that shit is anymore. It's not this way. But yeah, I like Red Baron a lot. I grew up on Jack's, though, I tell you. Not that it was the best. Jack's are just super cheap. So we always had Jack's pizzas available. It's like cardboard. They're cardboardy for sure. Like I'm saying, you know, it's like frozen pizza. It's not like it's a delicacy. I'm just asking which one you think is best. And it's Red Baron. The Totino's party pizzas. Oh yeah, I started getting those a lot when I first moved out. That became like a regular dinner for me. As well as the Totino's party pizzas, as well as there's a brand that's at Aldi, which is like a super cheap grocery store if you don't have one. They're like super cheap, cash only, very efficient. All of their stuff is off-brand, and they had a brand called Mama Cozy. I had a lot of their frozen pizzas as well. But I mean, this wasn't because they were good. It was because I had just moved out and they were super cheap. Dude, remembering where anything is in the sewers in this game is the most difficult thing for me. President's Choice? And that's a Canadian brand. You guys have, do you guys even have a president in Canada? I thought you had a prime minister. It wouldn't be here. Because we didn't need the flat power to get there. It's like the president of the company. Oh, okay, okay. So it's like it's like CEO's choice, kind of. Which is a funny thing. It's like this is a company that is the president of the company's choice. That doesn't really say much, you know? Or maybe it says a lot, depending on... Oh no, it is totally just this way. Maybe it says a lot, depending on how you feel about, you know, products that you get from companies that have CEOs. You guys do not want to fuck with me. These Goombas out here still chasing me around. He doesn't know what the fuck he's getting himself into. Boom. Don't think they make me go to Petalburg? I think they absolutely would. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. I should have flipped him around there, but... They actually make you do it. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, hello.
Couple coins. I guess we need a couple coins. All right. We're looking for Goomfree. Wait a second. Isn't Goomfree like the other guy that's in Rogueport? I don't know if Goomfree actually lives here. But hey, it's important for me to learn stuff. I talk about this kind of a lot, which is that like in a game like this, if I'm like wrong about something, or if the player is wrong about something and it causes them to kind of run around for a while, that's still good. Because a lot of the time they'll end up, the player will end up finding something that they missed or something like that, you know, by returning to an old place. Or, at the very least, it just kind of helps solidify the shape of the world map and kind of helps them navigate in the future, you know what I mean? So, like, next time that I do actually have to come back to this place, I'll actually remember where it is, hopefully, because I came back an extra time. Okay. Oh, they mean the American president's choice. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, is that so? Hooktail's toast, huh? I guess that's a good thing. Although, well, I've heard that Hooktail had lots of dragon friends. Yeah. And I've heard that they're all much, much meaner and more powerful than Hooktail. So, what do you think? You shaking now or what? Ha, psych! Served! That's right, Crimson King. It's the President's Choice from Canada. All right. Yeah, poor Mr. Softener, you know. Ended up just getting thrown into a pot of boiling water after everything he did for me. All right. Take me back. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Aye. Oh no, no. Okay. I didn't miss the next cycle. Yes, I've done the tree already. Excuse me. Are you Goom free? Must be.
Package. Yep, that's it. I'll dispose of this in a way no one will ever find it. Tell McGoomba I said so. And do me a favor. Forget all this. You hear me? It never happened, for your sake. We never spoke. Forget everything. And when you give McGoomba my message, he'll give you your compensation. Remember, this deal won't be done until you give my message to McGoomba.
Okay. Where the hell is McGoomba? What is that? Oh, I just delivered the box, you know?
You look like you don't know nothing, so I'll teach you something. How about that? In this town, the boss of the Robos and Don Pianta are in a nasty turf war. If you want to live long, you better either choose a side or stay the hell out of it.
I'm looking for this guy who said he defrauded. Oh, yeah. We talked to that guy already. And then this back here, this isn't McGoomba, this is Goom-free or something. Or, oh no, this is him, okay. Man, I can't remember, I can't keep these Goombas straight, dude.
I almost forgot your compensation. You saved my neck. You get something good.
Hey, alright. They all look the same anyway. Hey, I wasn't gonna say it. Oh wait, this is what's-his-face's house. R4. I want to open a new shop, but I need help setting my prices. But since I can't go into a competitor's shop, I need some research done. I need the price of fire, sheep, tasty tonics. I didn't read where to meet him. Okay. Fire, sheep, tasty tonics. All right, let's go. Ten, 8, 3.
Oh, I'm just browsing.
So Fireflower was 10? Sleepy Sheep is 8? Alright, alright. Fireflowers were 10. Sleepy Sheep was 8. Okay. Tasty Tonic was only 3.
Wow, that's rough. Those are some low prices. Can't believe they're selling that low. Even if I try to compete with them, I don't think I can make a profit. But it certainly is helpful information. Here's your reward.
Alright, alright. We're doing it. We're just making an honest dollar. Goomther. Find this guy.
Hey, my name's Goomther.
Please find the guy that pulled off credit card fraud on me.
I'll be in Roadport Plaza, so come talk to me.
Okay, okay. Yeah, we're gonna get to the bottom of this. Yeah. And even temporarily, they can outprice the new shop, you know? They can just sell at a loss for long enough to out until the other place goes out of business.
Hey, you're here to handle my trouble, aren't you? Then listen up. Larson the Bandit pulled some credit card fraud on me and took my dough. I want to rough him up a bit for it, but the guy's too wise, and I can never catch him. He's hiding somewhere here in Roadport, so I want you to find him. By the way, bandits are those guys in blue outfits who wear masks. There's several in Roadport, but this one will fess up once you grill him. Do this, and you'll get your reward. I'm counting on you.
Okay, okay. I bet he's the one that's back here.
You got a problem? What are you looking at? Unless you got business with me, scram! What? Want me to return the money I swindled? Whoa, what are you? The fraud police? Sheesh! How'd I let myself get caught?
Okay, okay. Is that enough? I got him to fess up. Is that enough?
Hey, did you find Larson? The guy's on the verge of giving himself up.
Oh, okay, okay. So we got to keep on him. Right now, he just thinks that he got away again. Blink, thank you for the 41 months, big time. Okay, now I bet he went back here. No, okay, all right. I mean, I don't want to just talk to, you know. Yeah. Not necessarily that guy. I have not watched Ironheart. I've heard a little bit about it. Mostly that it doesn't seem to be particularly well received so far. Like, basically what I've heard about it is that, like, they're trying to establish the new character as being cool by minimizing Tony Stark, right? That's like the main thing that I've heard, is that it's like they're trying to prop up the new character by shitting on Tony Stark and minimizing his achievements. Which is a dumb way to do it, especially since Iron Man was like the entire reason that the MCU kicked off the way that it did in the first place. Locked from the inside. Right, like, it's funny because, yes, exactly. They made an entire point, like, the whole point in the first movie is that Jeff Bridges, with all the money and all the resources, can't replicate what Tony Stark built in a cave with a box of scraps. Like, that's the whole point of the first movie. So yeah. Did he come back in here? Nah, yeah. See, this is a different guy. In Iron Man 3, when he had to be without his suit, real talk, like, I can talk up the first Iron Man movie as being like the movie that like made the MCU basically. However, Iron Man 2 and 3 are both hot garbage. I gotta find this guy. What's my thoughts on prog metal? Great question. So, Dream Theater is my all-time favorite band. My favorite band in the world is Dream Theater. There are some bands that here's the thing. I say that Dream Theater is my favorite band, and people start recommending me bands like Periphery. I can't stand Periphery. And like a lot of other bands that I've heard, a lot of other prog metal bands that I've heard, they don't hit like Dream Theater does. I feel like the song structures and the way that everything develops in like Dream Theater songs, you know, is like on another level, versus whenever I hear other prog metal, it's always like the guitar is just going the whole time, just never taking a break, never not playing 16th or 32nd notes 100% of the time, right? Just like the whole fucking time during verses. And I'm thinking like, man, that guitarist is putting a lot of effort into playing a riff that I am never going to remember, I'm never going to have stuck in my head, and I'm not grooving to, you know? I feel like there's a lot of that in prog metal. So, yeah. Basically, I'm not sure. It's kind of like roguelikes, right? The Binding of Isaac is one of my favorite games of all time. But in general, I'm not actually into roguelikes. And I get recommended roguelikes all the time because I like Binding of Isaac. But really, they're so fundamentally different that it's not really what I'm after, you know? However, there are some other prog metal-y bands that I can get down to, you know? I really like Opeth. Whenever I hear Opeth, I think that they're fucking awesome. I really like Between the Buried and Me, from what I've heard, you know? I never really put on Between the Buried and Me, but they're great whenever I hear them. I don't know where the hell this guy is. Oh, he probably went to the dock. I keep forgetting that the dock exists. Yeah, there he is, fuckface. Cripes! The fraud police! You don't give up easy, do you? You can't make me pay. Alright, there we go. Now where's this guy at? So the first place we found him was behind that one spot. Then he went to the port. So yeah, here we go. Because I was going to say, this area he hasn't been in yet. And here we go. Has Death Stranding 2 been a must-play? Death Stranding 2 so far has been 95% the same game as Death Stranding 1. Now, I loved Death Stranding 1. And so I'm really, really liking Death Stranding 2. You know, there are some story things that I'm really enjoying, some new characters that I'm really liking, but but so far I would say that, like, I mean, yeah, it's 95% the same game as Death Stranding 1 so far. So it depends on how much you liked the first one, and if you haven't played the first one, you should play the first one. All right.
So, since it looks like you're all out of dough, I'll take it out of your hide.
Good stuff. Man, there's a lot of stuff to play right now. Like, I still got to get back into Blueprints, you know? Like, I beat Blueprints, I rolled the credits on it, but I've got a lot more to do. I keep going to this guy's house. All right. Give me one more. I need some help jogging my memory. Meet me in Rogueport Square in front of the shop. All right, let's do it. I'm probably gonna go play more Death Stranding for the rest of the night in a little bit here. Oh, I'm so glad I got the lawn mode. Must be you.
You accepted my trouble? I smell it, thank you. I found a good lead on a way to make money, but I sort of forgot about it. So, I want you to use shock treatment to try to remember it. Yes, indeedy. Just keep hitting me in the head with that hammer until I remember. But be careful. If you hit me after I remember, I'll forget again. Okay, let's do this.
Yeah. All right, let's do it. Surely it'll work one of these times.
Nope, it's just not coming to me. But we can definitely try again because I'm sure I'll remember eventually. So come back and hit me anytime, okay? You accept...
Okay. I'm wondering if that means that I have to advance the plot further. And remember, we have to pay to cancel and try another one. Okay. I am going to try just hitting faster, though. Oh, no, that is what it is. You just got to hit faster. Okay. All right, I got this. Here we go. Oh.
That's it, I remember now. I have to buy a sleepy sheep at the shop in Rogueport. Sell it for a 2-coin profit in Petalburg. Yeah, I'll let that tip be a reward. Don't spend all those profits.
All right. We got it. I didn't think that all the hammers were registering because they didn't all make the sound effect, but I thought, maybe you do just have to hammer faster. And yeah, indeed, the sound effect is just the speech bubble. Okay. Bomberto.
I need you to do some shopping. Please come right quick, and I'm starving. Meet me in Roadport out at the docks.
All right, Bomberto. All right. I'm sure the rewards for these are going to keep getting better, too. We're probably going to start getting, like, you know, star pieces and shit.
Oh, your landlubber? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. You took out my trouble, eh? My wife brought me a lunchbox to me, but it was empty when I opened it. So I'm so hungry I can eat walrus whiskers. You gotta bring me something to eat. Whatever, anything, as long as it's food. Now get to it.
Well, we have some shrooms. Yeah, bro. Have some shroom fry.
Hey, that looks right tasty. Now here's your reward.
I wonder if you get a different amount of money depending on what food you gave him. All right. That was a quick one. Hey, I went right to the right spot this time. I know, we got more money for... We're just getting more and more money for Lumpy, dude. Koopook, the wandering hide-and-seek champion. I'm hiding somewhere in Hooktail Castle right now. Hiding like you read about. If you can find me, I'll give you something good. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean... That sounds, yeah, that sounds not too tough. It's just the travel. I hope I'll get reimbursed for travel. Speaking of getting reimbursed for travel, did I tell you guys, it's official. I am, invited to... Where am I going? Oh, don't be like this. Oh, Dash, don't be like this. Is it? It's got to be through here. I am definitely going to Mag West, which is like Magfest but in California, and I will be live commentating the latest Final Fantasy VII any percent TAS. And it's like a whole thing, dude. They're partially reimbursing travel and covering hotel and stuff. Like it's a whole thing. So I'm super excited. Okay, why am I such a dumbass? Remember when I said that it was good that I had to go to the place again? Because now, next time I have to go there, it won't be so hard for me to remember where it is. Remember when I said that? Oh, okay, there we go. It's definitely this way. What does it mean if you get past the call screen interview and then interview with the hiring manager and he goes, I think I want you to interview with another hiring manager that I know has an open position instead. Does that mean you weren't good enough for him and he's pawning you off? That's weird. Hang on. Another hiring manager that I know has an open position. Maybe it... The only thing that I can think is that, like, it means that you are qualified for the job, but he has already interviewed somebody else that he would rather go with. But because you're also qualified and would be good enough to get the job, if it weren't for the other guy, then he's like, he knows that there's also this position available somewhere else, and maybe you can get it there. Or something. I don't know. That's how I read just what you've told me. But I don't know. Okay, remember, we're here to find the hide and seek champion. Oh, and look at this. I missed something. HP plus. All right. Okay. But yeah, I mean, that's my read. Is he thought that you are qualified and would hire you, except that there's another person that maybe is already getting the position at the place that you were at. All right. I don't even know what this guy is gonna look like. Okay, what's with this again? It's something like, you attempted to bake a cheesecake. Followed recipe, put in oven, timer dings, open oven door. Okay, yeah. Why do you want this position other than to just have a job? Oh, okay, so this wording is a little bit different. Because this wording, why do you want this position other than to just have a job, makes it sound like they didn't think that you were very interested. Like you weren't actually interested in the work that you're going to be doing. You just want to have a job. Which I don't think that there's anything necessarily wrong with just wanting to have a job. I think that that's perfectly fine. But yeah, like someone like a hiring manager though, they want someone that's trying to convince you that that they're like really passionate about it, you know? Like for my job, a big part of the interview for my job was them saying, like, why do you want to work at this? Like, because I do network engineering, which you could go to any type of place for, but this is a specific kind of place, right? That I work at now. And, you know, that was a big part of the interview was like, why do you want to work at this type of place specifically? And so, like, on the spot, I had to just kind of bullshit, like, why I'm particularly passionate about the network being good at this type of establishment, you know what I mean? And I think I did a good enough job to get hired. But I mean, I just, you know, I just wanted a job. Oh, speaking of which, I'm on call right now. I forgot to mention that. It's my week to be on call right now. All right, where is this motherfucker? Okay, yeah, these don't pop up. There is a big conspicuous crack on the wall right there. Bum 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 bum. Oh. Okay. But yeah, interviews make me super nervous and stuff because I feel like a large element of it is just having to say what you think they want to hear, which, you know, it's a good thing I've played so much Persona because I've gotten pretty good at that. But you know, still, it's like it's not very natural for me to like to carry a conversation that way. Don't care where you work, you just want to dev, right? Like that. I mean, that's kind of my thing too, right? Is that like I just want to configure some network switches, which is a good thing. That my job, besides the strict on-call schedule, it hasn't been very different from my other. Oh, there he is, dude. There he is. It hasn't been very different from my other positions. Blast! So, you found me. Curses! I felt sure that no one would ever find me. I'm a master, you see. I love sneaking around and hiding so much, I just never stop. It was a hobby, but I kept hiding. And soon I was known as the hide and seek Koopa. Koopook. I thought I was you. Well, we used to be neighbors back when we were barely shell high. Coops? Is that you? Yeah, Coops. The same Coops who always had to be it when we played hide and seek. But you never found me, not even once. I can't believe you finally did it. Yeah, I remember back then. One day you hid and no one ever found you. Right. That was the very day I decided to become the hide and seek Koopa. Ever since that day, I've hid and snuck and hid my way through life. Yep, that was a crazy day. But since you found me this time, I'll give you a reward like I promised. Oh, parlor card that lets you play the plane mode game. Oh, okay. I found this while traveling around the world. I don't need it. I'm off. Okay, nice. All right, we did it. Oh, that was an accident. It baked over, and there was cheesecake sludge dripping over the sides of the baking dish, and there was burnt cheesecake sludge on the bottom of the oven. Yeah. No cheesecake, and you gotta clean up more things involved in the attempted baking. Yeah. I'm not much of a cook. Or baker, or whatever. The most complicated thing that I cook is stir-fry beef, which is just like get some rice on the pot cooking, and then stir up some some beef in a skillet or whatever. Boom. Hit him with the multi-bounce. Oh my god. Oh, it's this guy again. I never tattled this guy? Oh, hey. That's weird. I could have sworn I did. Hey, good catch. That's a Koopa Paratroopa. Well, it's basically a Koopa Troopa with wings. 4-2-1. Of course, you can stomp on him and he'll plunge down to be a plain Koopa Troopa. Yeah, do that and he's ours. Stomp again to flip him, and his arms and legs are useless. Oops, sorry, that's not true. Looks like he can still wiggle him around a bit. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. All right. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-down. But yeah, I wonder what that means though. That like, so the cheesecake, it like expanded enough to start dripping over the sides. I mean, yeah, you know. All right. We can shave here. Bring it on back to Rogueport. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum-ba-dum. Okay. What does being on call as a network guy entail? It just means that if an incident is opened, like, let's say like the most common one would be that if a certain site goes down, then the our system, like, of course it monitors all of the stuff, and so if like a network switch goes down for too long, then an incident ticket will automatically be generated. And if an incident ticket is generated or is assigned to our team outside of regular working hours, then I get a text message that just says, there's an incident, you gotta go get it. So a lot of the time it's like, oh, the internet went down at this certain site, and so we just need to monitor that it comes back up. But sometimes it'll be a little bit more. Like one time I made a big change to how VPNs are done. To our like, we have a lot of like little remote things that need to VPN in. I need to be vague so I don't dox myself about where I work, you know. But there's a lot of like little things that need to VPN in, and then there's also offices, remote offices that VPN in. Well, I made a change for all of the offices. I moved over what their home VPN, what their VPN head end is, and changed the routing to work for that, right? And then that night, when all of the things needed to VPN in that aren't part of the offices, oh shit, it turns out that they still use the other head end. So then I got a ticket about like, you need to log on and fix all these things that aren't able to communicate with the data center anymore. It was very simple. It was just a single static IP route I needed to put back onto one of our switches. So it was a easy fix once I knew what was going on. It was just that I had to do it at 12:30 a.m. because that's when it happened. So yeah, stuff like that, All right, did I save just now? There we go. Okay. But yeah, there's not a lot of turn it off and turn it back on with network because network stuff generally just works, right? Do you get paid extra for that? Technically, yes. So I get paid a small amount for hours that I'm on call, but I'm not working. You know what I mean? Like right now, not having any tickets, I am getting paid a small amount. And then if I get called in, then I get my regular pay for the amount of time that I have to call extra. And then, however, what our team generally does though is like, let's say, I really like the work culture at my job because it's like, let's say I get called in and I have to work for like 2 hours. Instead of asking to get paid those extra 2 hours, I could also instead just leave 2 hours early tomorrow, or go in 2 hours late or something. Like we have a lot of freedom as far as that kind of stuff goes. So yeah, I like that kind of thing a lot. Oh, by the way, I took Monday off again. So this Monday will be a regular normal length, or this Monday should be like a normal stream again. So that should be fun. Oh, hang on. What? Well, I don't know if they're spending the night, but also that doesn't matter for, well, no, you're right to say something, but anyway, I think on Monday that I'm going to have a regular stream, but I'm not positive. But yeah. So anyway, that's the news. With the layers, Allegrenix, I thought you were making a network thing right now, because we're talking about networking, Layer 1 is physical, right? That's all your cables and actual hardware. Layer 2 is data link, which is like switching, MAC addresses, ASICs, frames, forwarding, right? Layer 3 is internet, or is network, I mean. And so network is like IP addresses, routing, ARP tables, and ARP, packets. Layer 4 is transport, so that's like UDP versus TCP encapsulation. However, actually, lately, basically the OSI model, the way that people talk about it now is layers 1, 2, and 3 is all that matters, and then 4, 5, 6, and 7 are all just kind of lumped into their own thing now. Layer 7 is getting a little bit more important again, though, now. Because nowadays, there's things like, what is it called? ZTA, where, like 4 is important, 7's important. There's things like ZTA that use like layer 7 data in order to function from a network perspective. That's what I mean, right? Like from a network perspective, generally anything above layer 3 doesn't matter as much to us unless you're some of it is important for the security engineers. Yeah, unless you're a security engineer, in which case, but I don't do much security. I do route and switch, I make the stuff talk to each other. Yeah. Anyway, I hope everybody has a good July 4th. a good Independence Day tomorrow. Have yourselves a great day. I'll be hanging out with family tomorrow, and then Saturday, Sunday, one of those days, I think Saturday, I might do a music stream as usual. Maybe, I'm not sure. There will probably be a Saturday stream, and it will probably be drumming. And then Monday, I'll be doing some kind of stream also. All right, all right. I'm going to send you guys over to the best streamer on Twitch. Definitely join along on this raid and say hi to Popo for me. And have yourselves a great night. Bye-bye.